Play the music the moment is calling for, whether it's turning up the party or winding down to relax in the evening. Curate the day's soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Hello everyone, hey, good day, good night, hi. Oh, okay, well at least I know my stream audio is working. My microphone is picking up. Hi, how is everyone doing? Uh, welcome, welcome back. Welcome back. 2 nights consecutive streams. Haven't had that happen in a while. uh, hope you all are doing fine. Let me make sure my audio is lowered so I can actually speak properly. Hey, so ah, Zenless Zone Zero time. I was expecting that I would have used my day to have actually, do more creative content and stuff. But it didn't happen. It didn't happen, unfortunately. Um, so how do I explain it in the best way possible? Um, there's no actual explanation, isn't there? So I am gonna just jump in because oh god, wait, I haven't actually finished posting streaming. It's so fucking weird sometimes when it comes to like streaming. Um, little heads up, I'm still a little sniffly. My nose is a bit stuffed. Um, I am generally just going with emotions a little bit today. I had to cook something simple. I had to do this. I had to do that. Um, I'm low key kind of buying a little bit of time. And what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? I don't know what else to say, but let me see. Let me just switch over. Let me just switch over to the gaming scene. So, ah, it's time for Zenless Zone Zero, everyone's favorite game. And if you say otherwise, I don't know what to say to tell you. Maybe you played this story before me. I generally don't know what else to say. But optimistically, we have a few things to do. And let me actually just switch over to my LABUBU over here. Why does it make that sound? So I'm gonna be real with you. I saw how short Zhao was, and it was instantly like I'm gonna be running her for like as my default for a little bit of a while. Not while I do all my story content, like probably for like the duration of the stream is probably when it's gonna end, because like I generally like goofy ass walk cycles. Um, I was doing this with Miyabi too when Miyabi released. Um, and this is because we have Shao Guang, that's the Shao Guang. We have Zhao. Zhao is free, which is actually a redemption code, by the way. The actual redemption code is Zhao is free. Um, but the thing about it is that she is the shortest character on the roster right now. I don't even want to know. I don't even test for a walk cycle. This is like her actual walk. Like she's so short. Oh my god, it's so short. Like there's like apparently she could clear areas where like the height detection barrier wouldn't even pick up. So I think this is interesting. And her like jog or like slow walk cycle is this. So here we go. So normal characters can't come through here. They can't really stick through here. Mainly because the height clearance is not gonna allow that. Zhao can. I think that's interesting. I wish there were more game mechanics around certain things like this, but unfortunately there aren't. well, there aren't any more. Hollow Zero used to have this similar mechanic, but yeah, here we go, the LABUBU time. Which actually brings me to what we're going to be doing today, because we actually have mainline quest stuff to do. So I'm going to start tracking this, and so we're going to meet up with Bell. Let me switch over to Wise. Oh yeah, and the other thing too, we are going to be pulling for Shao Guang over here, Ye Shang Guang. So, which apparently I found out really recently is Shao is actually like titled for young or like junior. So we're gonna be pulling for like this, and also apparently there was an update. Oh, this is to reset the camera angle. There's like above angles now. We like for the selfie mode, it's not just strictly this. We can camera roll. This is like unnecessary and a little weird, but it's like interesting. No, don't do this. We don't want any creep shots right now. Or at all. I should very carefully, like, you know, choose my next words. Let's get out of this. So, let me redo. So, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be pulling tonight. And not we. I need to be very clear about that. We're gonna be pulling for Ye Guang. So, which is one of all
I'll give you a hand.
varied void hunters right now. So fantastic,
Tell me
right?
if anything's wrong, okay?
So we're gonna do at least 2 pulls before we start the stream, before we start like getting into everything. Might as well get those initial pulls out of the way. And then we should have around 170 in terms of extra pulls we can do. Obviously we don't have all that streamer luck. So gonna have to pull again. We got like 3 A ranks though. So I'll just click through it and see
Got
what
a
we
gig
get.
that pays well? Count me in.
It'll be crazy if we got 3 like Nicoles or something.
I'm here to win. No matter what it is, I will win it all.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I was a bit worried. I was a bit worried that the audio wasn't coming through, because like, audio ducking is like one of the weirdest things. Let me make sure. Hopefully. And we should have.
Pleasure to work with you, Proxy.
So we are good. We are good in terms of audio. That's great. So there's also like way new sharing systems. So might as well get on with it. Why is he finally back? What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has close to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try osmanthus cakes. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of missions, or switch main story chapters in the logbook system. Yeah, why not? I mean...
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But isn't this a little too... sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
This is gonna be a Tome game arc, isn't it?
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it. But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much? Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying osmanthus, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Siloom Bay. We should go take a look.
Yeah, to Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. Honestly, I think Fufu has full right to just put like the stinkers buff on most people. Bro, what the fuck? What the f- Yeah, nah. And this shit, the kind of flower that was growing in like the kind of like this the place. Yeah. The place with like the radar and all that shit. That's be absorbing my asthma. Crouching down, Yeshun going carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals, her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Who the fuck are you? A man in young face on uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Yeshungwang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yesha Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Yeshungwang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Emma swings her sword like flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that your imagination? Yeah.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
It hasn't even been like 18 minutes since I started playing, and I'm already saying fuck this guy. He is going to die. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna knock the lights out of him. He's gonna be worse than a Dragon Ball Z character who's writing off. Lu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Well, fuck you too.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Yixuan Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Yixuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Failum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Feels like he's kind of strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
As glimmered as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
you tomorrow.
Ye Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Yeah, probably about 20 pounds worth. I'm referring to the fucking case. For the sword. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Swabian Temple Hall now. Alright, cool. Yeah, Mr. Lulu. Fofo. Anyway. What? Wait, but Dylan, why are you here? What? Like, I understand why Banyu is here. But why Dylan? You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone already here. Yizhuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Yun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
We're actually recording this.
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Yun.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Xiaoguang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
To be honest, she got you there. She got you at Yizhuan.
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Yun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Yun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yuan has done real damage to Yunquei Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquei Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yeshunguang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Yeshun Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes, as she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Keep forgetting I can set it to
Since the
auto
High
mode.
Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Yeshun Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Oof. Talk with everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to everybody. Yeah. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yeshun Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's actually acting now is total disgrace to Yunquei Summit. Have you ever considered, sir? I'm just spitballing here, right? I'm just spitballing. Have you ever considered shutting up? Letting, like, actually not putting the pride of the whole temple above, you know, actual moral action and consequence. But Shogun didn't want to become this sword keeper either. She's still so young. Exactly. I like that's exactly why Pan is like right. This is why. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is such a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquei Summit disciple. You can't. It's not even an attainable goal. This is like you're talking with HR. Like, oh, the goal of this is to become the CEO of Yunquei Summit, and the role of CEO is literally only passed down to whoever the previous CEO says. Yeah, it's good. If only I or Yushuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Fathom Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Swordkeeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Lu. I'll arrange for it right away. Lu Henzhou and Pan Yinhu leave together. Anyway. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunkwei Summit. Yunkwei Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyo Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banyo is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is rare to find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh right, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao. That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret, she even has the wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kinda weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my. It's getting late. Banyu and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Banyu leave first. Alright. Let's talk to Belle, who's just awkwardly standing here.
Wise, I'm still a little worried. Sure, Xiaoguang looks fine now, but who knows if that sword's influence might get worse. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memories. Maybe we should reach out to Ishu and Shifu again?
That makes sense. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's just been anxious about it. After some discussion, she's connected
Shifu,
Yushuan.
we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunkwei Summit, Mr. Lu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me. When my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why let Xiaoguang inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Can I be like super like real for a second? This is probably one of the more interesting story bits that we have in ZZZ, which is the concept of the inheritance of void hunter-based weapons, like forbidden weapons, like steel catalysts and stuff, because excuse me, it goes off of a logic that, you know, these aren't like the chosen wielders' weapons isn't supposed to be like, you know, oh, it's based off of like strength or constitution, or it's based off of virtue. It's just usually what was required to complete the job best, and it, you know, by whatever means necessary. So I think it's probably more so virtue of like heart, because I feel like for the Qingming sword, it's more virtue of heart than anything else. But so like kindness, innocence, and so on and so forth. So which explains some of the personality differences, because I've seen some of the personality differences from the update and stuff and what they leaked. So it's an interesting thing to get into. But let's continue.
I agree. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't good. Maybe I should go check in on her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yuzhen lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Chufufu and Bella both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste, I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. Alright, let's talk. Hey! Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in the room. Wonder where she's gone. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? Let's take a peek at the diary. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it. It's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just an unfamiliar voice comes from behind me. Just sounds a bit sour and flustered even.
Wise? What are you doing here?
I'll just stick to it. No, cancel. I heard something. Jay.
You looked upset earlier. I was concerned and wanted to see how you're doing.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
While she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Shunguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
Xiaoguang, I've been meaning to tell you. You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's alright to feel bothered, to feel sad. Anyone would. I would, if I were in your situation. Those feelings are perfectly normal. Nothing to be ashamed of. So, remember, you don't have to carry all of it alone, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory is still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright, then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let me think. When we first met, what were you doing at the time?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
And the last one. What do you like to be called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Couldn't quite catch that. Say it a little louder.
It's... Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After Zhu Fufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Shunguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. To me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. Doing you great. I know that Shifu and everyone at the Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that will break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkai Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Shogun waves energetically at you, him smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Shogun, you head back to your room to rest. The night sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Alright, let me give a sleep. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sleep dreams. Then, whilst deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. And then you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Ugh.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
One of the worst persons to actually probably try to jump scare, by the way. Considering that this man has a already apparent fear of like horror movies.
Huh. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Hello, little chubby kitty. This is the chubby orange cat that Shogun saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
Could it be your split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
There is an obvious answer that I want to like choose, but unfortunately the game isn't like letting me like choose it for whatever reason. Let's just say I don't know.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The year shouldn't go on before you suddenly beams.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Ishingon's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. The half smile, she gives you a teasing look, lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Ah, looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Hold on. I still have a lot of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Shalwan suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Shalwan finally returns.
Wise? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Shalwan, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have major dark circles over my eyes tomorrow morning. Night, night, little Junior. You all don't feel disturbed, like kind of disturbed. Might as well get some sleep. It's like Shalgon doesn't remember herself. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. You talk to Senior Fupa about this in the morning. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. That's the other hook complete, which means it's time to gamble. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are here to do one thing and one thing only tonight. We are here to gamble for the winning of the potentiality of getting Shogwong. Funny enough, I saw like Molly Zhang, the deal for Astra Yao. She recently got a double hit, a double S rank of Ye Shengwang. And a double hit of the S-Strong W engine for Zhao. So I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure she gambled a lot of her own money into, like, you know, doing that. So I'm not gonna, like, you know, think about it. Oh god, I'm cool. I wonder if we can how much is that? We'll do another. Actually, I'm feeling a little bold. We'll do another 10 pull. No, we'll do one more 10 pull. So you might not get it. So knock down chances, because we still have to pull for a W engine. So oh yeah, no, cool. Oh. So that just, you know, speeds up the process of the stream tonight. Senior Chufufu, I saw some shit. What's going on? Look like you got something on your mind. Well, Xiaoguang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiaoguang? Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiaoguang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiaoguang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. With everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. It's something happened. It should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we got a serious problem on our hands. Just be safe. Ah, I'm being raided.
How it feel?
That wasn't good. My booty holes it. Anyways.
Ooh.
We outside. Hey, yo. What's up? Welcome in. Happy New Year's, dog. Hey, thank you. I don't want to say your username, but thank you. Raid, we outside. Happy New Year to you too, King. What's going on? Welcome in. I am literally playing ZZZ because we needed to run this update tonight. We were doing gambling earlier. You missed out on gambling. Give me a second. The do shout out feature. What is up, everybody? Hope you're having a good night. My name is Nakudan. I am a Twitch streamer from Trinidad and Tobago. I do varied content. I do a lot of things with the birds and the eagles. I draw. I play a lot of ZZZ. I'm trying to do a lot more art for the new year. I'm an artist, animator, and just Jack of the Trade in general. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to my suffering. Welcome to your mommy clan core. I'm sorry, like, if I'm doing I had to do this bit and all that stuff. If it played a clip, it probably just went over my head. I heard it, but I didn't hear it. I didn't see anything pop up. So, unfortunate. Thank you for the raid, King. Welcome everybody in, and let me see. King these yanks, huh? A so-called famous Trini streamer. They claim to bring laughs and good vibes. But can you trust the face behind the screen? Their last broadcast was a New Year's celebration. But what were they really up to? A cute little village? Sounds fishy. And what's this about a game getting 9/11? The whole thing stinks of intrigue. Keep your eyes peeled, kid. This case ain't closed yet. Thank you for sitting through my horrible bit while I try to, organize myself. Let me get back into this thing. Just to be safe, I better check what shit for. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yuzhin Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Shao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suyin Temple. I wonder how much money I've spent so far in this game. We already did 50 signal searches, and the season has barely been out. A lot of changes, by the way, to ZZZ. I was supposed to mention this at the start of the stream. Um, there's been a lot of quality, a lot of like quality of life changes. Um, we have an actual encrypted channel where you can, you know, it's called the Outpost. You can join an Outpost, and you can essentially, and this is for Afia if Afia is actually here. If you don't want to do the smaller side quests that ZZZ has to offer from the earlier 1.0 release, you can just give that to somebody else, no? Like moi, and I will do that quest for you. And it just essentially it's just currency exchange. So you get all your polychromes, all your rewards from that thing, and I will get like something called a ticket, and that ticket will be used for like doing other stuff in ZZZ. It's personally a good. I think it's good in terms of an equal exchange system, but at the same time, I still recoil at the fact that we don't have TV mode anymore, and I think TV mode has a lot better opportunities for fulfillment.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Joe! I drew the LABUBU.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yonkoi's Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguan. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding! Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Mr. Wise here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it me, or does Miss Zhao seem a little different today?
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming Sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming Sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you an annoying look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Xiangguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to please. I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming Sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected. even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me. But promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
What is this Otome game dialogue, man? Once again, Shogun holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers, this promise now looks more solid than a vow. There's someone I need to message real quick. Because, like... Give me a second. Yeah, this is the only way I can describe this real quick. Let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. But Krampus, or rather Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights. Miss Zhao's definitely hiding something from us. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? I mean, she did tell us herself that she was on an important mission, like a research thing. But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when you get the chance. Remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. This poor goat tyrant lady is just waiting. It's not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Alright, might lie to us, but they never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing: equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights, but at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Michelle. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui something about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bangor of yours to complete your proxy work, but this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Okay, we have a plausible excuse for once. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have to worry much about it. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now. All right, so we got two people to play around with. We got the horse. We have Uma Musume, character number 1.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
How did she drive the boat? Oh, it's Yeshuan. Yeshuan Gongtang stops and looks at Qingming's sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of miasma, but there's something unsettling about it.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Y said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You're misunderstanding. Xiaoguang is only concerned about your safety. Given how abnormal this area feels, it's safer if we move as a group.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
That doesn't give you a chance to stop on these before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Oh wait, doesn't she also have like the ability to fly? Yeah, she does! Oh god, it's so goofy. While not in the Enlightened Mind state, Ye Xiongguang can accumulate Qingming Sword Force. With 6 points of Qingming Sword Force, and while not in the Enlightened Mind state, hold blah or V or press to switch in from off field and launch entry. What should I say? Illuminating darkness. In entering the Enlightened Mind state and activating Ether Veil Verdict. In the Enlightened Mind state, Ye Xiongguang can use stronger skills.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here? Yep.
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangbu? In front of the warehouse?
System reboot requested. Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active Bangbu in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Hammer! Don't worry, I'll make this quick. Shit! The line is gone. Huh? What the heavens? That Bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Do I even really? Oh, it's like DSD mode.
Go. Over there.
Like, sorry. I feel like if I'm talking in like the forbidden text. So, for everybody who hasn't watched me play Devil May Cry 5, DSD mode is essentially the state that Dante enters, where he can actually where like he has summon swords available on the back of him. So like the more that he triggers his actions, he gets summon swords, including up until he triggers Sin Devil Trigger. So it's a very interesting way because it's a good way to get extra combat and extra hits and points. And you need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. And I sent some traces of my asthma on this thing. If it's my asthma, maybe I can use one of those Steam King Summit techniques. Practice them for so long now I can finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit. Aim your cursor at a corrupted object and hold Blair to remove the miasma influence. And alter the state of the corrupted object. While this ability is active, normal interaction will be disabled.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Yeah, it's...
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data. Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
It seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there! I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luxspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself. As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not frightened. It's just the first time I've seen a Bangbu with that kind of setup. You've got me curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to design high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
I like this guy. I genuinely like the Luxspring. I like it. This is my new favorite. This is one of my new favorite Bambus. Like I wanna like literally pick it up and be like, look at this. This is my child. Ugh.
Your model sounds very powerful. May I ask why it was discontinued?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Wise. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
What the hell? Just as you're about to settle, the Qingling sword suddenly starts acting weird again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingling sword seems to be drawn to the specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. Connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword marker appears on screen, press blue to have Yeshengguang fly to the target location. This ability becomes unavailable once the combat begins. Rotate the camera to switch to selected flying markers. Sword marker. When the flying sword combo mark appears on the screen, will continuously fly towards the target location. This flight cannot be interrupted. You know what's really funny about this? This is essentially just Devil May Cry at this point, and it's one of the things that a lot of people like myself had a little bit of a complaint about early on. Let me get back my health. Oh, so she operates just like how thing operates in the hollow. Don't get me wrong, right? Scattered supplies. Dust the old coin. Does that mean? Wait. Does that mean that everybody's favorite character is coming back? The trash sage. Oh my god, I hope that trash sage comes back. Oh, I've probably been missing some shit. Let me quickly go back. I mean, if this area Lemnian Hollow remains open, like all things considered, like if it remains open, like after I complete the main story, I probably don't have any reason to be rushing around. And I could probably come back and get all this stuff. Yeah, most likely I have to come back and get most of this stuff anyways. So, but yeah. Oh my god, I miss Sage in a Barrel so much.
The blade knows my heart. Ride the wind.
Alright, where were we supposed to go? Okay, cool.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Ah, nice. Ether to in this place. They buy many cargo trucks revealed.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right decision.
We could just go back. We could go down the normal way, or we can go down the cool way. I chose the cool way. After consuming decibels, activate ultimate chasing storms and the Zenless mind state. Activates Ether Veil Verdict. Blue and right in mind state can unleash cleaving heavens, dealing damage on the edge damage to enemies after using the skill exit in line of mind state and remove Ether Veil Verdict.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Might be familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. The Qingming's month. Rend the heavens! Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Use revelation technique. Given the expanded scope of the first research institute, new projects as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields, material science, theory and applications, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties assist Lady Sunbringer at the core project team in completing the research tasks. A solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research fields, no criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether preferred priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage. Interesting. Obtain mystery points.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Okay, let's see.
Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. I got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then as a roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you. Do I have to click, or is it actually going to auto?
Be careful, everyone!
Alright.
Anytime.
Looks like we actually fight in a Zhao. When Frostbite points a full switching Zhao into combat will trigger entry skill Burst of Frost. When Zhao activates entry skill Burst of Frost, an Ether Veil Spring will be activated. When Zhao triggers an EX special attack on the Ether Veil, a quick assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically change into basic attack Final Verdict and begin charging. And that thing is already full, so let me get it straight. When Zhao triggers an EX special attack on the Veil, a quick assist will so.
These ethereals are all soaked in this stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Oh, Danny.
What's this?
Leave it to me.
The blade knows my heart.
Thanks to everyone's combined effort, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen. The Eastern Factory has been attacked by ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
Interesting. Andy. We are doing a little bit more exploration than we need to.
The line is drawn. Frost portion.
I mean, if we're here for a long stream, might as well, right? Oh, that was so dumb. Oh god, that was so dumb. I didn't think you could actually dodge all of that. Okay. There's obviously more, but I can't see it with my eyes. Oh, what's this? Experiment content, physical characteristics, and refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain. Objective: to verify the stability and safety of the refined lumite ore extract. Researchers Felix Sergey experiment log. Under standard laboratory lighting, the extracts showed extremely high reflectivity. For future optical experiments, protective eyewear is advised. Sergey comments, this really suits the name Lady Sunbringer gave it, porcelain. The extract shows strong insulating properties, good malleability, is non-combustible, withstands high temperatures, and behaves with marked inertness in the majority of reaction tests. The evaluation suggests it's a highly stable non-metal. Claim rewards. Okay, let me actually see if I can find the other stuff. I actually can't. I guess we're just gonna have to come back later. Oh, somebody needs to play Green Hill Zone. Ah! Okay, let me oh, that's so dumb. Oh god, that's so dumb. It's so stupid.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Wise knows his teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Don't hang around here too long.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Maybe.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
I can't forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. The destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've encountered before. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they might be corrupted before long. Or wreak havoc on their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even the Hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Ye Guang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The Qingming Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if you use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we can clear out this miasma. Wait! Xiaoguang, you can't use the sword. Before you can even finish your sentence, Ye Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Ye Guang's eyes sweeping over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Ye Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
What the fuck? Then all of a sudden, Ye Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Ye Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Ye Guang looks strained and you subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming Sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming Sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's too dangerous. You shouldn't do that again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother? Your heart?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Inside a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Open the envelope. Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Wise, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry, I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiaoguang, because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Wise, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yes, you are.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. It's pretty hard to read between the lines.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden.
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While they're talking, Luxpring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Luxspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Alright. I should definitely check to see if the stream is still running normally when I get the chance. You make it back to Friday nights without a hitch. Let's go.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Shaw even finishes speaking, Locksmith lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
You mean that discontinued firepower combat bamboo? Alright, sorry, let me read message from the top. Have you heard of a high firepower combat bamboo? I ran into one in the hollow. Huh? You mean that discontinued high firepower combat bamboo? Where? I'll be right there. Ran to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence! I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business! I'm coming over now to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Don't worry, I won't ask anyone else. So, where should I wait for you? I heard that the Bunyan shop in Phylum Heights has some info for these high firepower combat bamboo. Let's meet up there. Hey, Ginger. Hello, hey there, welcome to Bunyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat bamboo. High firepower combat bamboo? Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? Actually, this little bamboo in front of you is one. It's broken and we need to fix it. So this black bamboo is a legendary high firepower combat bamboo. Not quite what I expect. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you this original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair? There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence equivalent. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Wise? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. The Bullion Store is finally open and available for business. Explore the unknown, uncover Bullion secrets. The Bullion Store gathers hidden relics from the ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete collection missions, earn mystery points, raise your mystery level, and claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database. They're available to review anytime. And you already got a reward because I am a super sleuth, yeah. I like it already. Echoes of ways bygone. And we got a few audio logs as well. And flash ends will come zooming over like a turbo engine. Hyper power combat man boost is so it's this little guy, huh? Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? It's like you're in a pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. You got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I've brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished fixing it. It's definitely full of passion. Let's talk about what's next on the agenda. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. The Shogun and I will head back to Swabian Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what's up with the Hollow. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Michelle. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can now be accessed from the map. The companion lets you view mystery rank and upgrade progress. Let's press the go to move to the bullion store and claim rewards. Check the database and mission progress below and quickly jump to their pages. Yeah, I vibe with this. I vibe. Low key, I think we could do another poll. How to talk to this guy? How that means let me sorry guys, let me pick my special. I can't just talk to this guy just so. I'm gonna do one of the polls first. Got several A ranks.
Hungry? Let your senior make you some noodles.
Shout out to Panini. It's not just any Kung Fu Panda. He's the Kung Fu Panda.
Pleasure to work with you, Proxy.
Alright, it's the wife.
Ready for duty. Anytime.
Happy! I love her. Ambi is always welcome here.
I'm here to win. No matter what it is, I will win it all.
Yeah, you know something that it takes a while for people to realize? Lucy is actually based off of Goldilocks. I feel like she's based off of Goldilocks. Yeah. We already have like full maxed out, so yeah. Let me talk. Let me talk to the man himself. Oh yeah, we have other things here too. Okay.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishuen Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yishuen Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Liu Hengzhou brawled players deeply. Sideline on Xiaoguang first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Liu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Uenjo does not seem to be listening to you, Xiaogong, at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not his fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Shengguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
With all due respect, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Shengguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Shengguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Zhu Fufu and Pan Yin who look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Wise for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Lu Henzhou shoots you one last annoyed look. Zhu Fufu and Pan Yin who say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiangyang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunque Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunque Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
The mayor said we should lay low for now, right? Let's just take it easy then. You don't have to shoulder everything alone. Learning to rely on your companions is just as important.
Yeah, you're right.
We rarely get downtime. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Ah yes, the otome continues. There has to be a reason, right? For all this.
Said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tongsui shop here is pretty good. Why don't we give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
So while I wait for like most of the story to progress, I did get like a lot of the quote unquote spoilers for this update, and it made me a little bit more on the fence of like how.
No need to stress too much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
I feel like most of the spoiler information it felt a little hatery to me. And I really didn't take it too seriously. It did just make me a little skeptical about playing it, but I was going to play the chapter anyways. But I'll give my like exact thoughts at the end of like, you know, this thing here. But like, because at the end of the day, take any fandom with a grain of salt when it comes to like all the outstanding opinions. But you know. Welcome dear guests, we're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? I want to visit this shop so badly. Genuinely I do. Bala bala tong sui. Bala bala tong sui. Sweet cake state. Cake taste state testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop. You bring your own, and if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Wanna give it a shot, Xiaoguang? Huh? Let me try some of the sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right. But it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We can use plenty of rock sugar in the dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me just a second. The Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cakes. You know something? Like, this is so off topic. Like, this is super off topic, considering that what's going on right now. But I think if you were to give Miss Reed, for some reason, if you gave Miss Reed a raccoon-like mask, or like you give her like a little bit more like pronounced circles around her eyes, like in terms of like a mascara, it would increase the character design for this one NPC by tenfold. And that's just me spitballing here. I think like I could probably draw it like briefly just as a suggestion, but I think that would look really nice in terms of like a makeup design. I got some more osmanthus cakes. I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now. Used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. So I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Miss Ye Shangguang needed some. I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. I thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event where taste testing sweet cakes here. I'll have to try another Mantis candy flavor. Sorry, I skipped through that and I didn't get a chance to read it. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard of people having seen some new white flowers at Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Don't touch them. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better stay away from them. Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmotic cake. When it comes to Lee, you follow her, helping her pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of Amantis cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of Amantis fills the entire tongue sweet shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the Amantis cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and try to sell it at a production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my Amantis cakes really that good? Of course, look, customers are already being drawn in. Yeah, I don't know, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. I saw the cakes made by the customer. Come on, everyone try some. This osmotic cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. You know something that I will give a little bit of I will say that's a little distracting is actually the fact that character goes in, just does a thing, everybody loves it. And that's like my own little mini criticism, but especially since most of the thing is just osmanthus. Space is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. And it's like all the praise here. It's like a lot of praise, a lot of written text of praise for one character. And it's like, I understand why some people get turned off of it, but like, oh my god, those super fragrant pastries, we want some too, one serving please. It's like lines of text when you could have just said it had a rippling effect like you just did. This osmanthus cake reminds me of the flavors I love in my youth. You really love the young lady. The more and more people are drawn in by sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the tongue sweet stall. Xiao Guang is a bit flustered, but her face goes real. This is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love the these minute. Oh, it's actually minute. I love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Okay. Soon all of Xiao Guang's osmotic cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao Guang, but Xiao Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. Oh my god. I roll. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. I'll go and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time, suddenly something comes to mind. I'll go and follow me. Let me take you somewhere. Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
I think I know where, but I think the funny thing that I think about is the fact that I was spoiled on learning all of the interactions with certain characters. So I know exactly where he's taking her. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna be like, wow.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
He stumbled upon it by accident.
It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Oh, they didn't do portraits, like hand painted portraits for this for some reason. Um, and also for those of you who don't know, he went on a date with another girl there. Yeah, yeah, wise.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
We should definitely. I should have brought alcohol. We like take a shot every time you hear osmanthus used in this
What
chapter.
do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet. But that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
Yeah. Time to head back.
Nice.
Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
The man say I like it bitter. Oh wait, we just finished the chapter. Polling time. Damn, they're not gonna give me this W engine easy, huh? You know what? We have like 3 more pulls until we get S rank. Might as well do it. Oh, you got it. I'm hoping I don't get screwed. Fingers crossed.
Of course, if the pay's good, why not?
The Qingling blade will only ever be raised towards your enemies.
Nice.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
We got a Honed Edge. The Honed Edge calculates damage and buff effects based on the physical attributes. So it's physical, but it's a special type of physical. I need to figure out what the E does. The EX. With any enough energy, press to activate launches a rush slash and a flying sort of attack. I feel like clean exit while in the United States and grounded. Press blah to activate. Performs a swift backstep, dealing physical damage action and the action is counted as activating a dodge. The perfect dodge is triggered at this time. Press blah to quickly activate. It like mind state. Okay. And maximum into... Okay! So this has... So yeah, I was a little bit curious about it earlier. I thought... I didn't really know what it was doing. And then enlightenment impressive. Or... Or checking swords active. Still don't understand it, but... I guess I'll understand it as time goes on.
I'll give you a hand.
But that means we have done our first target of the night, which is to get the regular thing. How much more stuff do we have for the signals, which is what I want to know. 123. Ugh, that's... We can get back 12 here. Might as well just get 8, because I'm gonna be real. We've been saving up. I've been saving up polychrome for a while. Oh, that also be. I also realized something. It was to realize something. Okay, give me a second. So, so I've had money saved up for when I was
The weather's
working.
nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
For when I was working and I had like more expendable income, I could have bought like I had like all these monochrome saved up. I'm finally gonna spend it on the one thing that I really want: distress. Yep.
I always feel at ease with you at my side. Everyone says it suits me.
I just love the dress so much more than the beast outfit, man. Let me also do my signal scissors for this. At least start it. There's so many of Lucy's W engines that it's kind of useless. I mean, like, now I think you can, like, melt down W engines for W engine parts. I don't know how many of them we have. Anyway, we continue on with the me and B story. Because it don't make sense to be sticking around on this. Twiddle with your thumbs.
Hey, Xiaoguang, what's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, are you?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Wise, can I ask you something?
Go ahead. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I'd actually like to answer. Since we've got time, let me tell you a short
Not
story.
the fucking date
When I was
movie.
really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these colorful flowers. I loved those bright and colorful flowers, but the cliff was high, and honestly, I was terrified of falling. Until one day, I actually did. But thankfully, nothing happened. The ground below was just a soft patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was all. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. But you'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So if you ever feel uncertain, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now.
Good advice,
Thank
buddy.
you. Once again.
We usually make the things out to be like a grander jump than it tends to be, myself included. But sometimes the first time to do something, or the best time to do something, is to take the plunge and then see how deep of a fall it is. I'm not saying jump up cliffs, by the way. I'm just saying metaphorically, it's just, you know, easier to just, we sometimes exaggerate the thing in our mind when it's not even that big of a height.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you. Don't be fooled by how I look. Ever since I joined Rinkway Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just remember, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Shogun freezes for a split second, then just like before it happens again. Shogun is a stronger dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shengguang is light, like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. The hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
Yo, why did you do that?
Shogun was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Ye Shengon leans even closer. His soft and cool fingertips lifting your chin. She whistles her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. A moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
I'll bring it up to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Damn, you even risen up the evil entity.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei Summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye Shenguang gives you a long, searching look. As she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, Shogun returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. I'm not wise anymore. You should head to bed. Okay. Flopbot sticky note. The room is decorated with various flowers as the owner Shangguang has thoughtfully attached reminders to each pot. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised my junior to make some osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until the morning, senior you might need to use the kitchen too. I'll do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Jesus Christ, the walking speed is like worse than half. It's quarter. Is the kitchen open? Can I actually go in the kitchen?
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Asian rubs out her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying to remember how to remember. And days, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. Sun setting over Fabian Heights on her junior's smile. Those fragmented scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No! I don't want that!
Aishan suddenly stops what she's doing. Her gaze becomes determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Aishan bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Wasn't I just sleeping? And I suddenly end up in Fathom Heights. My body is reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. Can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Jargon from when she was little? Wow.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm actually pretty good at fixing things.
I have to charge my phone. Oh my god, it's been that long. After a while tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. Music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
I'm the good, so what can I get you? I like some candy. For candies, you got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one do you like? I'll go with osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy. Feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either. But I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late, I should get going. Oh, you're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Yeshen Guang. What's your name? I'm Wise. Wise, I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Osmanthus' favorite candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, you're seeing the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? Then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cake to Shogun and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? They need a counter for how many times they say osmanthus in this chapter. They genuinely do. But how does Shogun know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Oh, give me a second. Oh, God. Sorry, my phone is connected and I'm thinking like it's tweaking a little bit. I don't know why my phone is dying so much, but it's probably because it's coming to the end of its life. So, yeah. The Shogun something feels off about that dream. There's a sudden, somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub eyes and open the door, only to find Shogun standing there, and in her hands is that box of osmanthus candies.
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
But didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on, Shogun. Tell me honestly, did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me. You're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it begin? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Yeshengon added to the workbench, the diary. So its diary, within its pages lies the most genuine joys and sorrows in the dead of night, when no one was there to see by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me.
I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
All right, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Shogun looks relieved. Her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Well, she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Damn. Every time I try for the love confession, it never works. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I'm going to have to... I can't charge my phone, unfortunately, on my usual USB. So I'm gonna have to go and plug it into like my thing. So I'm probably gonna have to like pause every moment now and then to check and see what's going on. I'll be right back. Let me charge this up, please. Well, you can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You're in Xiaoguang. There's a glass and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check. Oh no! It's the end of the world!
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Shengguang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. Let's meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Oh my god, shut up about Heaven's will.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, let's check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door.
You don't give Lu Hengzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Shogun's hand and pull it towards the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours. Woman steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Hey, it's Spook Shack. What the
I have
fuck
to
are
figure
they
out how to
doing?
handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Hey, look, it's Lucia. And that guy. It's Ihari. And that woman. It's Alice, Kamano Matoto, and Ukinami Yusa. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? Sky suddenly turned red. And these odd-smelling black balls started appearing everywhere. Not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? Definitely feels like something big's coming. You saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Highland Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Renata, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Wanna join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? He's my senior, Yesheng Wong. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're the disciple of Yukui Summit too. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yukui Summit. Just like Shangwon said, he probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Manato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Highland Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hopefully we can help. After everyone in Spook Check has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help citizens. It's Soldier 11! Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Global Squad, even you guys. As you can see, Whiteface found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Hello, and I'm Ye Shengguang. Wise a senior. So you're also a disciple of Yonke Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Whiteface facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that way, and it's definitely something crazy. Yeah, I'm not. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Just needs some time to process everything. It just got a Yunkai Summit group announcement. Telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Beside the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. Just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemnian Hollow. This thing covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do you... Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do you deal with this thing? Then Xiaoguang purified earlier with the power of the Qingming sword. Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core, and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive technique. Instead, closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flowers within her energy. Time ticks by second, beads of sweat form on her forehead, but fingers trembling slightly, the black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here! As soon as she finishes speaking up, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips and striking the flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals like ice and snow under sunlight begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it. So that's how it's done. Phew. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did it take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, playing out all the black flowers that appeared in Fathom Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang, don't be silly. But don't worry, Xiaoguang, with so many of us here at the Yunkai Summit, we can't let our junior sisters shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together we can find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquai disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. He knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns to look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up. That convinced Fufu.
Right. Last time in the hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flowers miasma with a sword, and there were no side effects.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Ye Xiongguang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bang-Boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside. Then I'll talk to my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator. There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone's got to do their assigned tasks to be Shovel and Zhao and what's bringing you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Luxring step aside. Now it's only you and Shogun here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll be truly happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain, right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't overdo it. Your safety comes first, always. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Alright, you done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move on as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and prepare the black flowers just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming source condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as a sword keeper, I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. I should take a little small pause just so I can read chat. Like, so, let's see, after this cutscene, I guess. Like, I'm sorry my phone died on me, although it's dying on me right now, so I can't really read chat as much. So, alright. Let me read to see if chat, if anybody said anything. Nobody said anything! Great! Fantastic! Yeah. Sucks. Yeah, no, my eyes is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere... it looks familiar somehow. I think I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
It's Sarah!
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and the silence subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did all of you hear exactly?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory. How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Use the... Oh.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Through the void! Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same thing. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Final drop! Radiant cloud! Frost glistens!
Let me just...
The blade knows my heart.
Might as well get this observation data. Yep. Shotgun stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? Seems a bit worn out. Yeah, Shangon, you're looking pretty rough. Are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. Chingming Sword resonance trying to tell me something. Black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Just once we purify it, then the black flowers around it should wither and disappear. But you look really tired. How about you take a break for this? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Shangon slowly and not raises her sword, but right at that moment her body suddenly freezes as if someone had hit the pause button, and a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Ye Shangon walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. The warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two, don't you?
Jesus Christ, the sound of a woman that's like, yeah. The down badness of it all.
I thought you had given up on helping us.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I?
The memes were right.
Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Ye Shangon gives you one last long look, and Shogun returns to her usual self.
You alright? Looks like purifying that miasma really takes a toll on you. Maybe we should look for an alternative way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
Still, I don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That's too high a price to pay, for anyone.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Shogun's face, but her eyes are shining so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Shangon said. They said, there's no mistaking it, she is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of her heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless. Always an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. they'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
But I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
I feel like if I was to return to this area without having Mei Shengguang, it would be one of the biggest pain in the asses in the game. That's just putting it lightly. Oh, wait. Why is there a bamboo here? It looks pretty rough. Want me to fix it up? Fix it now, sure. The calibration signal moves automatically along a circular track at a constant speed. At the right moment, perform a flip space or calibration E to increase the repair progress. When repairing damaged mechanisms or bamboo, both positive or negative signals must be received correctly, so calibration must be completed with both inner, positive, outer, negative, and polarity areas. Displayed as blue dots, calibration is completed automatically when the player calibration signal overlaps them. At the right moment, hit the flip space to place the calibration signal on the same side track as the blue dot. Okay. Displayed as yellow dots, calibration should be initiated when the signal overlaps with them. At the right moment flip, it's on the same side track, then press E, calibration signal overlaps on it to complete the repair. There's a yellow bar. Press E either at the right moment, hold, and then okay. Okay.
The sword? Here's
Okay.
my heart.
Thank you. Have you seen my friends? There's also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us. We all promise to share any treasure we find. Okay. After repairing the Explorer Blue will guide agent to find hidden mini cargo trucks as a way of showing gratitude. Okay. I just wanted to repair it. Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't think. Oh, you almost see how weird.
The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens! Let this sword array send you away!
Might as well waste them all done, you know. Do with all the shit
This
afterwards.
is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former Captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. former technical director, Sun. Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
Interesting.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Strange statue. I mean, like, we do have the flower, but okay. You walk up to the strange statue. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing considering the marks it left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The pattern on the wall behind stuff have been graffitied and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by some with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can be only one or two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As to the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. And after an unknown event, the people who wanted to worship the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. The first generation Void-Hearted Sunbringer? She's been here before? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before, but although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu called Roskalefa. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalefa, there live people and bamboo like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. Story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Yeah, between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Punch the LABUBU. Hunt it. Like the Batman comic. The Batman comic style. Really and truly, it's like I can't even blame Zhao too much. Give me a second. My phone should have enough charge for me to at least continue this stream while looking at my chat. Can't really blame Zhao too much in terms of, you know, overall arc and overall, like, you know, things that would have led to that, but that's just more capitalism than anything. Phone's back. All right, cool.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Wise, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you. We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Nice.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
Oh my god, my shit's tweaking.
We can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory. It'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Give me a second. Because, like, why is my ZZZ just tweaking like this? What's going on? Alright, cool. It's stabilizing. Oh, it's not stabilizing. What the hell? I feel like a mobile phone user.
Everyone, please be careful.
Okay, give me a second. Because there has to be, like, something here that's tweaking on me to be causing this. Like, what is all this memory leaking? What is all this this memory leakage right now? Like, okay, let me close up a few things just to make sure, because god damn. Okay, let me take off this tab. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. There's actually rewards going on right now for the ZZZ. Let me claim all my shit in the meantime, I guess. Claim all that. Take it off the tab. Let's see if that solved the issue. Yeah, it did. Nice.
I see that. Radiant cloud. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Behind you, Christy.
Let's keep this advantage. I call this move Bunny Slash Combo.
Let's check out the entrance to the nearby factory.
Free as disguise.
Alright, see. Try pushing open the factory door, it's locked. Maybe you shouldn't push. Lift. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If we can find and hack the 3 different consoles, that should open it up.
Xiaoguang, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
What is up with all these
I think I'm
cutscenes?
seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind, like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That description matches my teacher, Carol. But why would you be seeing her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
There's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
The push-pull door, the defense door, and grid shutter door are electrically powered, and opening the different doors requires connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Switch the area and repair damaged control terminals or generators to activate switches and open the door.
Let's hurry up and look for the 3 consoles.
Alright. Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling, is ether energy in here? I think I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Display has a red arc overlapping with its negative effect. Affect the repair calibration. Flip bar to keep the calibration signal on different tracks. Okay, cool. Once you actually figure out how to use it, it's actually pretty quick.
That's the sound of machinery. I think it's working.
Let's see.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Oh, the other one. That's the last spot. Fuck. We can now use our mind. Open your mind. Genesis is successfully activated.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. And that's worth the risk.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on Xiaoguang for me.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Alright, give me a second. Let me grab this.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Bell. Wise. precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Damn, kind of feel my way.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingling sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters by being a Void Hunter is just... But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingling sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao Wang. Teacher also mentioned Belle and me by name. She knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the lease? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. The teacher knows about the Qingling sword. The knowledge might help Xiao Wang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. You wish to know? You can check what's behind that door. The mechanism is connected to a large generator. Let's power it up.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Watch out!
Xiaoguang! Xiaoguang, you're hurt.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's all my fault. If I hadn't been so reckless, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. The light is on. Radiant cloud. Flip the heavens. Stand there. Yep. A measure of steel slices the world through. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Damn, or farm so hard I didn't even have time to look at it there.
I have to purify all of them.
No, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
No, it's not. not doing what she always does. Ye Shungon stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Ye Shungon gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simply pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as a frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't understand. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ishagon lifts her gaze, the crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ishagon speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Shungon gives you one last look. In the next moment, Shungon returns to normal, but she just stands there silent like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A child unlike anything you ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? Are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves her hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember our promise, right? You said, no matter what happens, whenever I look over, I'll see you right there beside me. You made a promise, remember? You can't just break it. Don't leave like this.
Damn. That's sad. Xiaoguang eyelashes trembly faintly like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. That tiny spark of moment soon fades, leaving behind in the stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything.
I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Shoguang ended up like this because of me. It's my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I must take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be a way to save you. I just know it. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure's right there. Let's go.
And then for some reason, Shogun, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Shogun? Can you hear me? How do you feel?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Shoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word.
I'm guessing that they couldn't animate glassed over eyes in time to replace it for the model. And because really and truly what's supposed to be happening right now is that her eyes are supposed to be glassed over. Instead, they just kept it closed for whatever reason. But she is technically going through advanced stage of dementia where she is losing she's losing her senses. So she's lost her sense of sight and she's lost her sense of hearing. So it makes sense, I guess, but I have my own critiques. I'll save it for the end of the chapter, but yeah.
If I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. I know you will. The fissure's right in front of us. Let's go.
But after seeing a few words, y'all going for silent again for some reason. Anxiously everyone to towards the fissure.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Shoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
About the same as before. She hasn't said a word. It's like she has no idea what's going on around her.
Actually,
I'll stay silent for a long time as she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Joe! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan, Empanya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Ms. Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Michelle pulls the still chattering Darling and the helpless looking Banry along as she quickly leaves. We walk Xiaoguang back to her room. Need to tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. So, if only there was a way to save her. Post-based processing base can be accessed through the map. There's more. There's obviously more, of course. So real quick thoughts. Give me a second, because I can collect this. Real quick thoughts on the recent stuff. It's, how do I describe it to the best of my ability? Some of this stuff in the game, it's a gacha game. So when I say things like, oh, it's gonna suck. Oh, I feel intense emotions. I can't really feel too sad, because if it's a character in the gacha that's already up for pull, it's kind of like me saying, oh no, they're sick. What are we gonna do? They're gonna die. No, and they're not gonna die. We all know that they're perfectly fine. They're gonna be perfectly fine at the end of this, and they're gonna continue using that, exploiting that power that they already talked about. The only problem as well with this being a gacha game is that it's so many cutscenes, and you can't really feel too much of a way. After a while, it's genuinely like, ooh, like, why should I feel the kind of way about all of this? Offie, it's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good, thanks to you guys. It's a result of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the high-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're much more experienced at handling the aftermath of such situations, but we almost thought we'll be sticking around to help. That's right, even on missions from above, we got our own things to take care of. And besides, I got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. So one of the things is that even in tense moments, it's kind of like, oh, well, it's not that bad. Games, like, the most serious chapter so far was with the introduction of the rest of Obo Squad, like Office, or like Orpheus, Magus, and Seed, because people actually died. There were serious consequences. We know Ye Shunguang isn't going to die, because we already aware she's on the banner. They ain't gonna like kill a banner character and then just, what we gonna do after that? We're gonna be dating the memory, because apparently this game is not an Otome game. So I'm trying to not be too, cynical about it, but I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still sad as fuck. It's just that we all know this is gonna be resolved. Well, it's good to see you again. By now, you probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Malta, Lucia, and Harry are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disasters stopped either. That ever-expanding hall just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hall and did something? Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Pyramites. Yeah, I can't. You gotta be on me. You're here too, Proxy. So HSO came too. He received the news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunpei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Pylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tale will have some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring to the Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere. It's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Hey, the crisis finally over. I'll whip up something for tasty for everyone. I wonder how Shaoguang and the others are doing. It's been so long. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunpei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing well.
What?
He explained to everyone from Yunpei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shengwang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He isn't. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this narrative of it's all because of me. I'm the problem. I'm a creep. I'm a weak. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this narrative. He is wrong.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shengwang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yishuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
People who Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way home from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Or maybe I should gamble! Oh god, this feels so awful to say. I feel like I can pull one more. Yep. This bastard of a game is giving me for all my polychromes. That fucking Anton. Let's see what how much polychromes would we get? Because I can just do that. Oh god, it's always this fucking thing. Am I even gonna be able to fulfill the Ages of like delusion after this? It's like I'm forcing a skip that I didn't even want to do. Because Angels of Delusion's coming right after, and I ain't gonna have no money. There we go. Valkyrie Radiance. All right. Let's get it work. He pushed open the doors to see the senior Shogwan's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior initially stood in front of the door, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Wise. I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon, but alas.
Senior, yeah. Why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And before that...
I understand that you must have countless questions for me, but unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think about it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Wise, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves not long after Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to act, Xiao Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkoi's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves, so you absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, you need to take Ye Shunguang with us into the Lemnian Hall to meet Ye Xuan. Then use this method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. Ready? Let's head out. Let's go!
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. But right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Wise. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Wise trusts you too... All right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiao Guang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, the transmission suddenly comes through.
Wise, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone. If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Wise, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head to you, and you've never seen himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Belle, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Wise.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Alright, save her. I've channeled the Creator's power from within the object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shared its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I use the method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of a memory, so it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this! You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang? She's over there.
Damn, that was pretty cool. I wish there was more cool stuff. I'm making...
I can't get close.
I'm making fun of it.
Only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Saying how to find a way to dodge these. Just walk, bro. Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior?
Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers within here we go. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. See, it looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
This moment a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you! But what are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our mind, body and minds. Physically it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finished speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. Cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice, is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember Junior's embrace was so warm. After that oh my head, what is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help.
want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In darkness, a familiar voice rings out.
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness.
Xiaoguang!
But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaoguang!
Junior?
Grab onto me! It's not over yet. I promise. I'll bring you home.
Oh, I needed to like multi-tap it.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. You're still here. I'd hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Xiongguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion? It's all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power, issue and childhood, but it's not enough to sustain the place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me or you, we're all going to be in trouble. I'd say efforts earlier, in the moment of our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Xiongguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm going to help you get your senses back. Then we're going home.
It really does. It really is nice and sweet. But the problem of us not having actual models to actually hold on to and like follow like direction is part of the problem as well. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? It's exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now is not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Mister, could you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You gotta be.
I need to pick up the pace. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Oh, from the time we went to the movies.
Being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh, and the oh, that's actually pretty cool. With the soundtrack from the movie and the dogs.
Phylum Heights is always bustling. Once you're feeling better, let's come hang out here together. Alright, got all the shards now. Let's hurry back and check.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the one with the dog. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That's neat. That's nifty. I can hear the Swabian temple music as well a little bit, like motifs.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shengguang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. Oh, and Junior, because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us to understand what we truly want. This mattered more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted those mantis cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully store this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cakes from the memory. This way you should be able to awaken our sense of smell and taste and smell. What? I trust you. With those words, your Shengguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Shengguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
The sweet freedom mantis was through the air, familiar scent. Love what we gotta mention those mantis like about. I swear, if I actually had alcohol, I would be drunk right now. I'd be plastered. The spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Sticky rice is soft and soy almost supple yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone
With
table.
the perception technique, I should be able to recreate the scene from my memories.
You pour those on the sticky rice and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer, and a familiar aroma envelops the area. Shotgun raises the head slightly, and it seems smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot! Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. This scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Well, thanks to you, Junior. Thank you. All that off his sight. For some reason, I feel like in sense. Like, next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power and disillusion. It's an unfamiliar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. If a fight, it might not be much of a help. It helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. And after those words, she goes. Let's move forward, Junior. You by my side, it's like I feel like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
Now I'm genuinely hungry.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Give up. This is Yeshuan's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in the way, not her salvation.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny. Wielder of the Qingming sword, Yeshuan. Your junior's already left. He abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's looking for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
You'll see soon enough.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Ginger. Hey, what's wrong?
I'll bring you home. Hang on, Shopper. I'm coming.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack. A measure of steel.
I didn't even.
This is the world threat. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Let this sword array send you away.
I didn't even do anything. I don't do anything right now. The suckery roar eventually fades into the distance. Instead, there's sound of wind, feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold present illusion is fading. A long deprived tangible warmth envelops you, and a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Wise, I'm so glad I got to see you again. Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
While hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered, and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Rinquay Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquay Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was...
A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appeared.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
I mean, the man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquay Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Waifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Waifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Because Xiaoguang can finish his sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yeah.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes: 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
You're all in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
This is frantically fitting center shell.
Miss Zhao! Where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao?
Get lost!
There you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
After some time, we finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time as if fighting an intense battle within herself. Now she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and surging curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Michelle freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but only falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, and she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head. Oh my god, I already started it. Xiao turns her head and awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunhui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao leaves. Before I continue, I need to take a piss. Oh my god, I've been playing this for so long. I've been playing this for so long that, like, I can feel my, like, sense of, like, my need to pee is getting so intense right now. It's just crazy. It's crazy that we've been going on for this long. It's 2:10, and I probably, I have to somehow make time to, you know, continue this right now. So here's what's gonna happen. Give me a second, and let me make sure that this isn't even detecting anymore. It's not even detecting my microphone input. So I have to, like, let me see if I can real quick, like, let me go to my, maybe if I do my preview editor. Okay, stuff is picking up again. That's great. Oh shit, we really have been good for a while. Let me quickly put up my Spotify, and I'll play some music in the background while I take a piss. Okay, so, oh my god, I'm holding it in so much. Oh, I shut down everything. Why? My hubris. Okay, let me quickly. I'll be right back, okay? Stay safe. Stay put. Stay low.
Package acquired.
Load everything in, load everything in. Please, 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 please.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Got a sample.
Oh, dear God. We need that big gun fast. Come on, now, diver, don't you lift.
Bro, do you even live? Engaging terminal.
63. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Up against established. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Tap, please. This man really decided to nuclear, no. We own teammates say, I'm sorry, comrades, it's a mercy. And Chris Pratt has gone off to chase whatever was fighting me. You know what? That's what I like about Chris Pratt. I always liked him as an actor. Okay, Chris Pratt, you can come back. You can come back now. If you have no joining us, by the way, Chris Pratt here is actually just he decided, since nobody else is coming with me on this journey. Oh God! Chris Pratt, take him down! Take him down, Chris! Take him down! It's Chris Pratt! Do it! Oh God! No! Oh God! Chris Pratt! Chris Pratt! Oh no!
Yo, hold on, he in the car.
He's in the car! Wait, hold on. Ole, can you play that back? If somebody, if there's anybody else in the chat right now, please clip that shit. Because Jesus Christ. Ole did not see King, this man literally just jump on top of King Head.
Bro,
I like to avoid a bullet.
First of all, he was hitting me from in the car. I don't understand how people let's do that, right?
Hey. Dog, I don't know what I was hearing, but all of a sudden I started hearing heavy breathing. Oh no! Jeez, it's over for me! Jeez!
What? Did he know what's about to what's good? He had just exploded.
Oh my God!
Let me go. I just cannot through screen when he said walking towards him, and I was like, what do we do? He's not like seeing it, so I was like, I had just something. Well, he is on my face.
To keep up with the story, we just escaped some Nazis. The Fourth Reich, because, you know, if it was so good, why didn't they have a fourth one? Right. And we're back. Lovely. So, let me pause all this stuff here. Had enough time for me to literally go and fix a drink as well. Let's see. The sunset paints the Fine Heights in a warm golden hue. Sorry for that. I'm opening my snacks. In a warm golden hue, Dogon looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right! I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Farum Heights. The castle you descends this long day is finally coming to an end. Or is it?
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkway Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Soybian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Shogun is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video store for ages as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. Yeah, it's not that impressive. Yeah, even bigger. This is a 6th Street. Are there more abilities at that village on 6th Street? That's right. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you. Let's check it out together when we have time. That's a promise, huh? Shogun suddenly leans in close so you instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle brushes against your eyelashes. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. It can help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah? I think this is the first time I've seen the world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I'm gonna try it right now. And the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
And sheep go in the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yes, Shogun, a quick look over and asked her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything's finally explained to Yushu and Shifu, but the part about the issue and is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two, don't tell anyone else. A message from my brother. I got it too. We need to finally stop writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. Why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? He's like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. Let's follow what the message is. The message says and meet up with him. Let's sneak to the meeting point with Shogwan. Oh my god. I feel like it's gonna be like 4 AM and I'm still up playing ZZZ. The night is deep and still. A tall, dark figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness, the lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly, his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks, but... Senior, yeah. Are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Oh, hold on one sec. That was before again. We've been running this stream for like barely 5 hours. Like my battery just keeps going down.
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
He has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled Xiaoguang steps back, his face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior, yeah. Please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yeshua turns without saying another word, heads straight towards Sabian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Shogun, you follow after him. You turn to pay penance. Back at Sabian Temple under Senior Year's command, you gather everyone at Sabian Temple.
You actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunquei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunquei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunquei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. Xiaoguan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunquei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunquei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunquei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunquei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yishuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Yishuan Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunquei Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, Like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunquei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Xuanguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
I hate the fucking logic on this old man. Like, yo, surprise, surprise, I actually agree with Ye Xiwen, because the thing about it, right? The thing about it the most is that unlike the other like people, Yeshua is right. Yeshua is right. Like, and even if you wanted to do it ethically, you have the kids join the order, you give them homes, you foster them and stuff. But then ceremoniously, if you actually introduce them to the full concept of, you know, what it is to be loyal, what is loyalty, passion, patronage, being able to, serve and protect New Eridu, and you took that option away from them because you kind of have them walk into a forbidden area, touch the sword, and you had, before I thought it was just an accident, but it seems like everybody, all of these kids at one point went and touched that sword and was chosen as the wielder, which means that it was intentionally set up. It's been a farce. They had no choice to at least live their lives a little bit before. I feel like I'm getting into Star Wars territory about, like, you know how the fuck the Jedi just kidnap, technically take away children, they train them in the ways of the Force, and they have no connection thing. But if you're chosen by if you make the choice that you want to touch this, you touch this and you become the next wielder of the Qingming Sword. That's a better choice because you're given the choice, and if you don't get accepted, you can just say, alright, well, I'm not going through this. Unfortunately, you did rob them of that option. So yeah, fight with Ye Xuan. He's actually right. I don't like how he buffed Ye Xuan. That is his mother. He should not be talking to her like that, but okay.
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Fucking hate that Liu guy, man. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as a high preceptor of Yunkui Summit or as your Shifu, I failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Henzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hid his own weakness, hid that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died, just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hongzhou's situation. It's based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkui Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yushin speaks again. It's getting late, It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You see, now I'm feeling bad, dog. I'm specifically feeling bad for Yushin. Because, quite frankly, yeah, maybe she was distracted a bit by the death of her sister for years, even up to now. But she does not deserve all this comments that come to her. He walked to one side, with Xiaoguang, Xingye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming Sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming Sword.
Is it because of what Liu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
I'm sorry, I think that was like my mic, or somebody's mic. It'd be crazy if that was like the actual like person's mic cutting out and they just left that in.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Shogun's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her sheen, he remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ishran opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Shogun one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief. He himself doesn't notice. Lastly, remains silent, turns around, and walks out the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Shogun subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets her gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. Takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deeper secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still...
Oh god, shit. Tap dog. Oh god. Sorry about that.
Want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Wow. The one thing I need right now. Good night's sleep. I know for a fact I'm not getting that right now. Oh my gosh, what is the time? It's 2:55. Man, we just need to push through. Just need to push through and just and like continue this. We got the W engine already, so I don't think I have to worry about that. But man, I need to finish this shit. I gotta just fully cover not just a sense of my memories too. Though we haven't completely resolved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming, so at least things are moving in the right direction. Well, long day, time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. I hope nothing else happens either. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, you consciously drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You're like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset on Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning excitedly towards you as she speaks. You cannot make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace, relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has just drifted far away from you in this moment. Just you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility and electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suffering itself. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Nemean Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be. Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Man, this shit is long. Why is all you doing? Everything alright? I'm alright. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but why take us all home too? We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice, Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, if that's all it is, we gotta protect Fire Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly, if you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Manatas and Yuza go to the compound nearby. Monitoring device. And now it's my levels are rising and spreading. Relation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will reach the Zenless limits within half an hour, triggering the catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning, standard intervention protocols have failed. The lit level must be raised to maximum. Well, I mean, can't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. The defense force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Foxy, you know, Bobo squad is ready for action anytime. Got it, I'm coming in you when time comes. Protecting Fallen Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and C beat for now to patrol the area. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers, and they have normal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Hypes is going to be in deep trouble. Might be get dangerous here. This is where we step in and help. Yeah, it looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Foxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. Foxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. Defense Force, Special Operations, the civilian groups, Shack, and of course us campers. Time like this, we should all put aside our difference and work together. I agree. It's no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. Where is there we go. It's still quite inefficient. Keep me happy, don't push yourself too hard. From what I can see beside my tail, that's only the disciples of Yungan Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Phylum Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. Defense forces mainly responsible for civilian safety and HSO has temporarily assigned some members here. Even with the help of Yungan Summit disciples, we won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people, they should be able to help. That's great then. As expected, you always finding a way in these crucial moments. And just then, Sokaku Haramasa sent a message about new developments at the game. He had to say goodbye before heading out of the situation. You arrive in the plaza in Finding Heights and notice Yujo and Shifu is here too. He gives her a shotgun and Senior, the usually calm eyes filled with conflicted emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Belle, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yuren quickly divides everyone into the teams, and thus the final battle for the survival in the area begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me! Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that Creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
There's no aura here. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yuan approaches Xiaoguang, eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
I'm pretty sure my phone has enough charge right now, so... And yes, if anybody is wondering, and anybody joined in at this point in time, yes, I am still streaming Zenless at this hour of the night. Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Considering currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yuan will lead the majority of Yonkei's summer, and so this maybe 4 squads and the empty huddle. Aside from a squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal mass within the home. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal mass, like black flowers, except the machine techniques and based on the current intel, 4 main areas. This is just so much padding for time. Here, 2. And then there's us. We need to venture into the desert. Leave it. It's also okay to. Oi, Zhao. Now, Zhao, if you work together, we can defeat you and the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. I did my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside of me and all. Let's go. Let's finally fucking finish this goddamn thing. Ugh. It is 5 hours into this. The new war is in Warframe was shorter than this.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Weifei, but the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Alright. Let's go. As we walk, Zhao gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiongguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banya has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiaojiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then you hear those strange voices echoing.
Are you in pain? Are you
Oh
tired?
my fucking god.
My
Shut
dear
up.
child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Yes, some lines got
Junior?
mixed up.
What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you lot.
Thanks are surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
Oh,
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiaojiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiaojiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiaozhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiaojiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. The line is drawn. Frost poisons!
Good. Our backup's here.
Dawn lowers her head, her expression hidden in front of you, at the same time while Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Weifei will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Jesus Christ. So far in these mainline story quests, I have a bigger attachment to some of these side characters than I've had.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Than I've had to like anybody else. This is like a overwhelming surge of abnormal mass and illusion takes that feels both strange and familiar take shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before?
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of staring pain, the vision finally returns, and light becomes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
I hope Block Spring isn't evil.
This way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Following the treatment with positive medication, the patient's ether corruption symptoms ease significantly and overall physically functions improved. However, later observation revealed that the patient developed antibodies targeting positive microparticles, resulting in rejection, high fever, and luminescent rashes upon renewed contact with porcelain products. It is suspected that while porcelain heals the corruption, its nature as a potent foreign substance may cause it to be identified and attacked by human immune systems. This phenomenon currently occurs in fewer than 0.3% of cases, but vigilance is advised. Long-term follow-up is recommended for treatment. So that's that bit of it, I can't just leave this guy. Yeah, sure, I'll fix it now. Okay. I completely have forgotten how this works. Thank you, have you seen my friends? Thank you. Oh.
Ride the wind. Free as the skies. Oh, the blade knows my heart.
Does this all seem kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Let me collect this singularity point first.
That's all thanks to Initiation 1. Would you?
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On close inspection of the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast. The sword?
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of Porcelain, the reason this whole mine existed.
Man, this is one long ass chapter. I'm really struggling to remember how long the first chapter was as well. That wasn't even necessary. We just did that for fun.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian's second Vanguard.
Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
With a pure heart,
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
will follow.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
Yeah, many black holes here. We should definitely purify them first. Pull up here and just recover them. Need to save us time. But besides, our companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. Oh, and the Qingming sword should definitely be safe for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Art. Ride the wind.
The crane over there might get us further down. We'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try. It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
I can tell the developers were playing Osu while they were also coding this final chapter.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Recently, several long-time workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degree of postume lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive postume dust. Although postume itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all physicians that handle postume powder must strictly use research centers' newly designated protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. For a second I was like, damn, we're too short. Oh god, look at this little guy. Can't just leave him. Yeah, it's really... Yeah, fix it now. I'm pressing the wrong button. I have to like check my finger placement. Be like, why is it missing the E?
The sword?
Hold on, give me a second. Let me help this guy first. Thank you. Very much appreciated, little guy. Generator successfully activated.
Did it.
Just as a transfer from Bell comes true.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Alright, let's get going.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is lock spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Doing that stall. It's already like pushing 4 AM.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaowang grips the Qingming Sword tightly. The expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiaowang raises Qingming Sword, trying to purify this energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaowang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaowang steps forward, raising her hand slowly, between her fingers glowing as mysterious charms as she moves the Qingming Sword hums with a deep resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cool, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than in the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chill down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
That's when you finally catch your breath. The transmission comes in from down.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Tells us a few followers and tells us to inform the others of
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already pushing the boulders. The longest final chapter ever, dog. I hope my shit didn't crash. It didn't. Great.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh!
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Wait, let's take out the ethereals first. Choosing me as your opponent. Clear your mind.
streaming already, Banny and Island Squad. God damn, this is so long. I should have probably, before I even streamed this, I should have probably just, you know, they should have given me a warning as to how long this would be.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. My blade is already sheathed.
I'm on it. Crumble!
And I still managed to get hit by that somehow.
Restore order. Victory, the only option. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
As for Chukufu and Obo Squad, man, this is taking a while. I should have went and get some more, like, beer or something like that.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder. Ready to win. Yeah, same here.
Combo squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Let's use this place red with your fighting power. Here comes the big one. There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock just as exhaustion pressure way down. Anyone, a confirmatory voice, one that should no longer exist, echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazers crossing the boundaries of time and death into meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. Damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
Gunshots over here for Obo Squad. They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories. Days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, doing vividly once more. Alright. Oh shit.
Slow, maggot. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemy's in front of us.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
I'll take this. Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Good.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news to keep bringing exhaustion from continuous battle brings into clearness.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
The big killers then 3 teams rush towards the money for ethereals. Meanwhile, Xiaoguang on Wise's side. Man, it is after 4. I have to go out today. Yeah, stick with the nauseating stench and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereal surge forth like a tide, pouring into the sea from the mass and seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these massive ethereals. You still hold on.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals. Their movements are clearly growling, going sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
The senior Xiao Zhao and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Nice.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
After a while, catch up with Longspring. Still trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. But stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been gonna say all along. That's right. That's my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So is Shangguang Keeper the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descent requires Ye Shangguang. Now why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide our way? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Fyland Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore the Shangguang's senses. Your Shogun losing the senses is part of your plan too. Of course, what easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? But I carefully prepared this perfect bait to lure you in, the illusionary teacher Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. Didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. She's just different from you guys. No way she'd side with Exaltus. Not even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The Creator is supreme and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought up by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lock spring. Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Fyland Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming Sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. What the heavens? Let the heavens! The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Wait, what's this? Miasma after.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption. And then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest.
The sword mirrors my heart.
And then we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Ride the wind.
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
The providence of malice. If you can't tell right now, I'm fighting all my sleeplessness.
Looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy. This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Luxing stands before the massive cocoon silently watching him.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
Hey, there's my boy.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Luxing postures. Luxing's posture remained composed, yet in his eyes there flickered something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat Bangbu must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Luxing's gaze grows distant and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, is surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Luxspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the carrying baby in her arms. He stares at Lockspring in terror, back away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then a whole Rose Kane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman behind the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady inside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth. Then he points at the fallen elder and gives a new clue over there.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Action continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Akshu smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning.
Kingdom Hearts.
Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Oh my god. Just sort of.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh no! It's the whatever next.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way. The only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. When that happens, everything will be proven.
The line is gone.
Huh? What the heavens?
The price of eternal peace!
A measure of steel slices the world through! Radiant cloud! What the heavens? Yeshunguang Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions! Spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late. Oh no! It's too late!
The master cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loosens a glow as the last trace of energy is absorbed.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away his shell's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear, no confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you talking about? Xiaoguang?
The ever-expanding blackness suddenly seems to find its target, clinging to a massive torrent of darkness that surges through towards Xiaoguang with a force that could ever devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
But the cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang, don't!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time. I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
Oh, it's Sarah.
Sarah? That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Some enemies can control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. When a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state, where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks or use defensive assist or evasive assist. If you succeed counter all of enemies' skills during vital view, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels to the active character. During control skills, agent cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, each enemy attack can only switch agents once. Each agent can only dodge once. What the fuck? So I can only dodge. You control C. Okay, so now I actually have to play like an actual fucking Devil May Cry game.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Yeah, that's not good.
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! Everyone, be careful!
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Nice.
Wise, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on.
We did it! Lukiak's squad has destroyed their boulder.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
The line is gone. What the heavens?
Are you okay?
the Qingming Sword's power!
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore! Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember, again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland. Those who survive, maybe it's just your imagination. But even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile. The God Lord.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there.
Sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looks like my stream cut out a little bit there. That was weird. Yeah, we still good. We still good. It's just weird.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Shao Guang exchange a knowing smile. This time you receive a transmission from Belle.
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Zhao Guang and Zhao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's been being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. But there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
When you figure every teacher flickers before you, in an instant a flow of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura, is it ether? And why do they look... My head and eyes, they hurt.
Junior, are you all right?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
And more deep underground corner, Oxring lies on the cool ground, his senses flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
Moon was where his voice lost its former resolve, but then settled doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning. For the first time, the truth he has followed all his entire life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl burdened with his fate, she still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy had suffered the same injustice and Campus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Clock swings slowly, blinks and flickering light of his senses finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunt, Slogsspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. Yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it, or seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Upswing's senses flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surrounding in absolute silence. Simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Damn, my shit's struggling. Together with Zhao Guang and Xiao Zhao, you return to Fire Heights, the peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while. Brings a feeling as it's a lifetime that's passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away. After taking just a few steps, she stops. He stands there in silence, like she's going through something to struggle. Finally turns back around, avoiding her gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Zhao Guang exchange a smile just then two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Zhao drags the chatty dial in and a resigned Bannier away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, your eyes almost beating fell.
Don't think about what others expect of you, or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Shogun has finally made up her mind. Takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword. My own power. To help everyone. And protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Your Shingon cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After you change to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, at the immediate office, a single lamp casts its glow. The lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
Long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter Anointed has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang. The hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shengguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shengguang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Well, to tell you how it is, this entire quest line has gone into the new fucking game. And there's applause as the host, I think. And let's see the crowd cheers. Pay the highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands out in the shadows, especially remaining calm as always. The corner of his lips rests that faint smile, and Leafy himself doesn't realize it's there. Ye Shiren takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage, and without a trace hesitation he turns away, looks alone against the tide of cheers. The silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Considering has suffered for now, Phantom Heights has finally recovered its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian House seems to be reopened soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey, Wise, you made it. It's Shogun about to head out on his first Void Hunter mission, and the Yunque Summit is gathering at St. Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Avitation Ground. No, that's a hell cool name. That's the one in the middle of Qingming Arbiter. Now that it's a special title the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably fits our Shogun's master the Qingming sword, claiming that it is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has her own Void her own title, if I could remember correctly. It's Void Hunter Ishinmuga Hoshimi Miyabi. Sounds cool, super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Me? Just kidding, it's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Shogun and the others at Suirian Temple. And it's not fucking done. Take care of yourself. Yourself too hard, okay?
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. And Yuzhuan steps forward and gently treating the corner of Shogun's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yishuan, and Yu remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yeshuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque's summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Wise.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Yashiran withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. He turns towards the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Dong takes a deep breath and characteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao Guang to her room.
Oh!
Are these all photos we took? You organized them all? That's right, it's a photo wall for you. Countless photos carefully developed, framed and hung top of the wall. They form a galaxy of warm glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Shogun freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost irreverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Wow, I like how it's not eyes is so far in the back. You see. Oh my god.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Shogun chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. For a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter in the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Shogun relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Shogun tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Shogun smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step forward and becoming a void hunter. You stand there watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Oh, Shogun's first joy hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Shogun will only be leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkai Summit soon enough, and have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Hi, Swift Time, I got something to tell you. I got a message from the mayor. We dug up some new intel about the creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looked like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Not the real creator, but they possess power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Shogun's body. Seems like only using Shogun as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Shogun must have found out beforehand, wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body and destroy them. Oh, thank goodness you managed to remove them from Shogun's body-wise. Alright, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color of Lady Sunbringer's. Since Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say... So, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor called them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifu Peninsula. That's how powerful are the enemies we're up against. But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. I'm still the creator is invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifu Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with the teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemony and Hollow. She's definitely keeping a lot from us. We might really have been the one behind. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's literally 5:27 a.m. She might really have been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to the story. I know that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, a strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless, what secrets do they hide? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks. Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise.
You're inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
You mind? Please tell me that's it. Please. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm so tired. I'm so goddamn tired, man. I didn't even complete all my shit last week. I thought I was gonna have time after stream. Oh, this thing went on for ages. Morning though. I'm gonna take the longest, fattest rest I can. I'm pretty sure there's nobody else even to read at this point. So I'm just gonna end it. Thank you everybody for being here this long. And if you haven't been here this long, I apologize. I really, truly, sincerely apologize. But either way, enjoy the rest of your Monday. I'm gonna sleep. I don't even think I need the ASMR at this point. I'm just gonna sleep. Enjoy the rest of the night. Check out the VOD. And I'm not streaming today.